Alright. Hello, stream. Welcome. You might notice that the image on the screen isn't Legend of Grimrock. It's of a edit that Mary did of.
James, you could just wait until Saturday. I don't care.
Yeah, I know, but I kind of need it for Saturday, so. Note that it's actually not going to help because I didn't get the hint in game.
It's not going to help because you already passed the point at which you could actually get that kill phrase. I don't. I really don't know what you're doing.
Well, for right now, I'm just posting the link. Hello, Acid.
Hello.
Hello, Acid.
How is everyone?
I'm doing fine.
I'm just drawing.
What you drawing?
More art attacks. I'm drawing someone to see the a Liopleurodon furry, which is a kind of it's technically not a dinosaur, but it's similar, you know, one of those like aquatic ones. I was just like, oh, I don't know what to draw, so I just looked at the butch lesbian tag on Artfied, and I saw the designs. Oh, that's cute, and now I'm drawing her. I'm almost done.
Anyway, it's should be.
James, are you side streaming? Is that?
Oh fuck!
Yeah. There's not a whole hell of a lot I can do if you're not.
Ah, dang it! Look ahead. Okay, can you see that?
Yes. You are in a maze of twisty passages, all alike.
The labyrinth.
I was thinking more Zork. But sure.
Okay.
Zork.
I prefer Colossus Cave Adventure.
Okay. Zork being one of the very early... Oh, what would you even call this genre of games?
I guess it would be an adventure game.
Also, text adventure.
acid gained a level.
Mm.
Master Alchemist.
Yep. I can't even remember what Mastering Alchemist does.
It seemed to give us the bomb expert trait.
When you craft bombs, you get 3 bombs instead of 1.
That's more than 1 or 2.
Fourth... Sorry.
No, I finished.
At 4th skill level, you brew stronger healing and energy potions. Which is why you get the big jugs instead of the potions now.
Right, that was a golden key. Oh yeah, down there I have to go. Only the one. Yeah, it was over here. Ow. Right, we opened up that gate. Sure are a lot of zombies.
I mean, I was gonna say they live here, but I suppose that wouldn't quite be true. But this is their home. Like you're literally breaking into tomb and going, wow, lots of dead people down here. It's like diving into the ocean and going, oh no, sharks are attacking me.
I mean, most tombs don't have the corpses be alive.
They're not alive, they're undead. There's a difference
Yeah,
there.
I mean, undead. I mean, most of the tombs don't have the corpses be mobile and aggressive.
Well, 4 more zombies.
Hey.
No, it's this way. Whoa.
I can't even remember if you need to go down into this pit or it's like a punishment for failing a puzzle somewhere.
Damn it. There we go, okay. Acid king. Oh, fuck. Damn, why are zombies so tough? Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to come back later. The exit of the tomb is... Oh, I guess up the stairs. Brain, come on. But is there a path over there? Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I don't think you can get it. Oh wow. Ah, never mind. Oh yeah, you kind of gave up halfway through the pyramid. Well, not even halfway, but you know.
Guess that's a place I can go. That isn't the swamp. But, huh? Oh yeah, we did that puzzle. Huh. Hmm. I think we did this part, but not the other one. Okay. This is Tomb of the Highborn.
Yeah. So I tried a new flavor of Pepsi today. Pepsi Electric. which is blue. Tastes exactly like Sprite. Never going to buy it again. Posting blue Pepsi for reference, it is not good.
Hmm.
I really don't post anything on Blue Sky, do I? It's not like I can post anything else there.
Hmm. Right, these were somehow connected to this.
Listen, you've got to step on the tiles in exactly the right order that the turrets don't activate. That way you can collect the golden gun, the only weapon that can defeat Baron Samedi. Or was that a different game?
No, that was GoldenEye.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Oh, I should. Okay. Hmm. So there is Fortune's basements. Okay, okay. No, actually, that was. Yeah. Hmm. Have I been down there? Yes.
Yes, you have. Hmm. Alright.
I.
You just locked a door.
But I heard the sound of something else opening.
Well, hmm. Genuinely not sure, but you would expect it to be something behind it. Actually, was it a grate opening or a wall opening you heard?
Sounded like a wall.
Yeah, so look at your map. Wouldn't the obvious place for that, like in dungeon design, be behind the grate that closed?
Hmm.
Like, I'm not even looking at. Oh, button. Press that one, though. I think it just unleashed a horde of snakes to eat you.
Hopefully not.
No, I mean, it already did. You've killed the snakes. It's fine.
Okay.
This is past tense.
Yep.
Yeah, see? So you need to get through here while that's closing, which is okay. Yeah. Yep, it's doable. You found a secret. Boots.
Miracles.
Yeah. Just flat out better than your regular boots. I think everyone's wearing shoes now. Yep.
Yeah. Wait, does Acid already have boots? Or better boots?
Acid is wearing shoes, yes. Do you want to equip, like...
Oh, what is this switched? Oh, neat.
Well, that didn't give us any progress, but did give us a secret. Grimrock. Uh-huh. I see. So... Yeah.
Okay, we can, how do I get over there?
I don't know. Where are you?
I'm right there.
You are at... Oh, let's see. Yeah, the Moonblade. Now, you open this door, number 19. Oh, to open this door, you must return the gifts that were brought to the graves that they belong to. So the Moonblade and the Wand of Fear. Which hopefully you're still holding on to.
I have Serpent's Stat, Never Branch Wand. Oh, here's Wand of Fear.
Yeah, so I'm not going to make you dig out the notes, but the Wand of Fear belongs to Hamon the Merchant. You have to find his sarcophagus. Where are you?
Right there.
Yeah, that's not his sarcophagus. Because he died alone. Now, there's only one in this room, so this is Hamon's tomb. So you need to put it on top. There we go. And now you need to... Yeah, I can understand how you missed this one, because I'm like... Yeah, I don't remember this puzzle either. You need to take the Moonblade to the tomb of Naman, the warrior, who was buried with his companion and their child. So you need a room with 3 total sarcophagi. Which is somewhere in this corridor, I think. I don't know where you exactly are. Maybe you...
That's...
There are 4 here. Yeah.
Did I pick up a Moonblade?
Oh, it's very distinctly shaped.
That's 2. And there's that one.
Yeah, that's not it. There we are. 3 of them. Find the Moonblade. You do still have it.
I do?
I'm not
Oh,
saying
wait.
that like...
There it is.
Okay.
No, that's a saber.
Yeah, it's not shaped like... That's not a Moonblade, James. Pick it up. It's not called a Moonblade. Look in your various bags. I believe you still have it somewhere. It's shaped like a crescent moon. It's curved. At least if I remember correctly. Well, I don't know where you put it then.
Wait. No, that's Backbiter.
I genuinely do not know where you put the Moonblade. Maybe you dumped it on a pressure plate somewhere.
Not sure if I would do that, because only play, only pressure plate I think I could have put is on one of these.
James, there are so many pressure plates inside the pyramid, it's not impossible, but I don't know where you put it, and I'm not willing to watch any previous episodes to find out.
Is the moonblade was the moonblade found in the pyramid though? That's
Yes!
hmm.
The Moonblade and the Wand of Fear were in 2 niches by that door, and you took them along with the note saying where to go. Ah, Moonblade. Grimrock. Oh, no item. Description. Where is the... See, I believe it's like a curved, like... I can't find an image of it, so... Ah, here it is. Maybe this'll jog your memory.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I probably did put that on the thing.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to pass that gate, you'd need to take everything off the pressure plates, but you don't, so don't worry about it. There's no Moonblade there. I don't recall seeing it in your inventory today, so... yeah. You know, I keep going, wow, Acid's gaining a lot of levels here, but it's the same level. And you're still dumping it into alchemy when you've never
it in
actually
guns.
built bombs in the entire game.
What? Huh? I gained level of some. Oh, I
Yeah,
guess it died.
you were taking fire damage.
I mean, doesn't my character like miss a lot because you're up at any
Who
point?
even knows?
Done.
Sorry, I'm just like really exhausted today.
Oh, I heard something interesting that a lot of older fantasy RPGs had a system where the different classes had like different speeds at which they would level up.
Yep, original D&D had thieves level up by far the fastest, mostly because they were kind of terrible. Mages leveled up the slowest.
Wait, I don't need to do the puzzle.
Let me actually think that that system just kind of make a lot of sense, I guess.
Yeah,
It can be
like-
annoying if applied badly, though.
yeah, it kind of led to some really weird balance going on, and standardizing it made a lot more sense in the end.
Yeah.
One of the quirks of the experience gain being like uneven, like needing different amounts for different levels, was a completely insane leveling chart for druids, where they would start off gaining levels very quickly, then slow down, and then at level 13 there could only be like one level 14 druid in the world, so you had to like fight to the death for that. But for some reason there could be more of higher levels. It was bizarre. Or rather, not fight to the death, but like, if you lost the fight, you'd lose all the experience for the level and you'd just be told, yeah, go try again. Fireball them.
Okay. Turning
But
around.
I was just there like, oh, I think RPG Maker still lets you. Yeah, I don't know if RPG Maker lets you do like, oh, this class needs less get the levels up faster. I do know you can choose how much like stat increase each level has, so you could do it at, for example, all the like levels dividable by 10 give you like a bigger stat boost than the other ones or something.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can make, like, you can just make it so one character's levels are completely worthless, and another ones are, you know, like huge gains. So you can't, even if you can't adjust the like speed at which each of them levels, you can just make them all level at the same rate, but make someone's levels more valuable. So it ends up having like kind of the same effect on the curve.
What the hell are the arrows?
Oh yeah, the arrows are on the ground now. Don't find.
God,
Yeah, you
barely
can see them.
visible.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh hey, there's a thing over there. Ugh!
Yeah. See, the thing is, I can't even tell you which ones are going to be mimics because it is actually random.
It's random.
It's random. So the corals are pretty much worthless. You don't need a torch. Yeah.
Well, at least that one's done. Huh. Oh wait, it looks like... Yeah, it does look like there's something over there. Oh, right. Oh. Should be grimrock. Worried about food for a second. Oh wait, these are the poison shooting ones.
Yep. If you stand directly in front of them, they will hit you with poison type. You will regret everything. Oh, hey,
Hello.
Kitty.
Hey,
Hopefully I sound alright.
Yep.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. So in order to proceed, we need to return the Moonblade to its rightful resting place. Unfortunately, the Moonblade is a weapon that we just picked up a couple of episodes ago, wandered out with, and just put on a pressure plate somewhere. Mimic time. Oh. Yeah.
okay, so
Don't have
this
to open this one. To look it up. Grimrock. Let's see. Can you look at the map, please? Oh, okay, there's a secret button on the wall nearby. In fact, do you want to know where it is? Walk to the door you're trying to open. Yeah, it's just 2 steps to the... Okay. What are you doing? It's there. An iron bassinet. It's worse than what you have.
Whack.
Because you could have found a secret quite a while ago. Alright. Understand. Yeah, I think you've got everything here.
Nice.
I have the feeling that the Moonblade is somewhere in the crystal caves, but
Okay, so go there.
right, I saw where the meteor fell.
Yeah. If you can find the upper eye that saw where the meteor fell, well, maybe you'd have a solution to that. Oh.
Neat.
Okay.
What is it? I missed the other. Yeah, y'all gave the
These
other
are
word.
the essences of the elements. Combine 4 power gems to make an essence of the respective element. This is the one for earth. We've already seen the ones for fire and water.
Nice.
No, I have air.
Oh, air and... Alright, we don't have water. That's the one we... Okay.
That we're missing.
Yeah, because that one's on the... God, I think on the island in the middle of that lake. Yeah, we need 4 power gems for each of them. And basically there are big MacGuffins. They open castle necks.
Okay.
Think of the power gems as being the stars from Mario.
Yeah.
Well, Mario 64 specifically.
Yeah. You know what? Has a 3D Mario ever gotten, you know, the invincibility star power up?
Not that I can remember.
Galaxy.
Huh. Ah,
Alright then.
okay.
Never played Galaxy.
I need to replay Galaxy. I also need to hack my Wii
Hmm.
and get the composite capable, because I know on any sort of modern television,
Actually,
the Wii looks kind of bad. Like it just, and I learned that part of it is one, you know, you really need the composite cables, and two, just something with how the Wii is like programmed that automatically applies like a weird, like not filter, but like it messes with like the game visuals a bit. Like even if you have it set to widescreen, right? Instead of putting it into like a 16:9 like aspect ratio, it actually makes it a 4:3, but just stretches it out.
That's almost my favorite number.
Nice. Also, I need to, you know what? Streamer mode so that I don't get bombarded with little beeps due to Kirio and XOA having a silly and fun conversation in the BB Gun show. As fun as that is, I'm trying to focus on this stream. Oh yeah, I should probably rebagel this. Why am I typing rebagel into my URL bar? Tumblr.
Going to rebagel.com.
Rebagel, yeah. Yeah, it's where you go to rebagel things. Let's see here. Co-host because I like it, which I wish more people could join up there. Because it's a lot like Tumblr, except, you know, trans women aren't getting banned for being trans women.
Yeah.
Also, there's hotties flirting with each other, so that's also nice. But, yeah. I'm trying to think what other places do I use. Obviously, I'm still on Twitter. I'm, you know, gonna be on there like a cockroach until it just absolutely self-combusts or whatever the fuck Twitter's gonna do to itself.
I mean, we didn't expect it to last this long.
Yeah, that's the weird thing, right? Like, at first, like, okay, it'll probably be like a few years before it completely goes down the drain, and then Elon Musk has the terrible little mitts all over it, eating the wires like some sort of like horrid rat creature, and then things go very wrong.
He
very
renamed it
quickly.
to X and somehow like destroyed the name recognition of probably the most well-known website in the world in like an instant.
Yeah.
Specifically because he's obsessed with the letter X because he is 12 years old.
He really is.
Hey, sorry. I'm back. I
Hi.
think someone called him like a tuny boy or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's right.
I think a term for some.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's for
Chuniboyo.
something like tuny boy.
He's got permanent, like, what's it called? Middle school syndrome?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
He's like, my cursed eye is acting up, and then he like uncovers the eye, and it's got a letter X on it.
He's half dead.
No, I mean it's like a.
That's a funny
Yeah.
visual gag actually. But like, I mean, obviously that's part of his own personal backstory, right? That he's half dead, half alive, and that gives him the special powers or whatever. Like, obviously that's how that works.
Spider. It's that. I don't think it's over there.
Let's see here. God. Oh yeah. It's still wild how, like, you know, everyone's like, oh, Twitter's gonna explode in like 5 seconds, and then it's still technically around. That said,
Yep. Everything is getting worse, like constantly, and we're amazed it's still like a website that works in any capacity.
Oh, totally.
90% of the users are bots. People get banned more or less at random. The only
Yeah,
people that
so-
will advertise there anymore are advertising scams. Sorry, Acid.
For
Go
that.
ahead.
Yeah. Recently I would like frequently get like, I don't know, like a message like, we see suspicious activity on your account, and turns out it was probably because it was using like the old Twitter add-on, which is still so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh, and also every major, you know, all the 3 big consoles have removed the ability to like post like screenshots or save clips or whatever directly
Yeah,
to
like,
Twitter.
that
It's
was
like, oof.
free advertising. And it's
Mhm.
just like, oh well, I don't want that. I want the name recognition of X, the everything app. He's so salty that they did not call PayPal back. Someone went, "This is stupid. You can't trademark the letter X."
Yep. God. No, I was about to say glad he's dead, but no, he's not dead yet, unfortunately.
Listen, like,
Well,
it
we
makes
need to
me
manifest
think
it into the
he's
world.
dead.
We need to speak it into the world.
Like,
Just
How
every
did
time we
you
refer
think
to it.
Elon Musk had died? Like, did you have a glorious dream?
I don't know. Like, I woke up late. Maybe that had a part of it, and maybe it's just again me wanting it to have been a thing
Effect.
to like
In your
to
world,
make
Elon
myself feel
Musk
better.
slipped in the shower and died. Here,
Yeah.
he's still alive some 10 years after that instant.
Whack.
And that is the only difference between the timelines.
I don't know if he's going to be alive from then. He probably is going to get killed inside one of his Teslas.
I
I'm
don't
we
know.
can only
surprised.
hope.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. That he didn't go on a huge coke binge
Yeah.
and drive one of his Teslas out of spite.
Listen, he drives one of his Teslas down into the ocean to save those billionaires that blew up when they were trying to find the Titanic.
He's like, oh, the Tesla is totally waterproof, and then he drowns.
Yeah. Oh, do you know it fucking rust if you take it through a car wash, like an automated car wash?
Yeah, I mean, you can't even leave them outside, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, and Elon Musk is to blame for that because someone talked about how it's like, oh, like to save money, they got rid of a one part of the process where they like spray down the sealant or whatever. So it's just like, oh, this car fucking rust.
Also, I believe you can like barely open them if it has frozen.
Oh yeah, because of its weird lock mechanism, and the fact that the trunk can potentially like break your fingers if your like hand gets caught in the trunk while it closes. It just
Also
adds
because
more
they-
pressure.
Also because they're so hard to open. What happened? I think it was like the sister of Jeff Bezos or something that she fucking drowned because her Tesla accidentally like backed up into like I don't know if it was like a river or something. It was a body of water, and she couldn't get out and fucking drowned.
Wow. God.
Why is it even called the Cybertruck anyway? It's not even a truck.
It really isn't a truck. It like it's funny though whenever people post videos like, yeah, look at what my Tesla Cybertruck can do, and then they like fuck up their car or they barely do anything.
Like, you've never owned a car that can do any of this, and this is like stuff that's standard in every car.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a truck, then it should at least have like a shit ton of storage space, and that's why
It doesn't.
most people get trucks.
Yeah.
Storage space.
You know what? Speaking of trucks, I wish in the U.S. we had the what are they called? Kai trucks, like the those kind of mini trucks in Japan. Cause like fuck all these giant trucks. Like I know those like small trucks can't be used for like actual work purposes and stuff. And it's like, you know what? I'd rather we have more of those on the road than these like trucks that are like, oh, if this ever hits someone, by like if they ever hit someone on the road by accident, they're just gonna like steamroll them, like rip.
Yeah, or they like just straight up don't see them because they're so high.
Yeah, it's just like why?
Also,
why
wait.
like this?
Wait, I believe the Teslas, the Teslas, I think they don't have a crumple zone.
Oh yeah, they don't. It's just all
Oh
rigid.
yeah. So the reason for that is he went, oh well, obviously, like we need to make it so that it doesn't break in a crash. Like we need to make a strong vehicle that won't shatter if it crashes into another car. And it's like, okay, so the reason cars do that is if you don't, all of that energy gets transferred to the people inside the car and probably liquefies them. Like at the speeds you're going nowadays.
Oh yeah.
And so you'll have a perfectly intact Tesla with everyone inside dead, ramming into a car that breaks a bit, but everyone inside gets out with minor injuries. And the thing is, you are going to see this happen because Teslas are going to crash a lot because, I mean, there's been at least, 3 different things that would individually be reason to recall the Cybertruck.
Oh yeah. I think they have been recalled
I
at
think they're
some point.
definitely going to crash because the types of people that drive Teslas are likely also the type to, drive a bit more irresponsibly.
Yeah.
Also, someone made like a joke about like Cybertrucks like still riding around with like burning corpses of the passengers and driving inside because no one can open them.
Oh yeah, because you can only open them when they're powered.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it would still be powered. They're just like driving around, but they're just like so hard to open from the inside and all stuff.
Yeah, it's like most cars, for obvious reason, you can open even when the engine isn't running. Like, you don't need any kind of power behind them because there are plenty of reasons why someone would want to be out of a car in a hurry in an emergency.
Yeah.
The Tesla doesn't do that. It literally has what's called a fail deadly. Like, so this is a design thing. I'm gonna explain it. So there's a concept of a fail safe. It's like if all of your power runs out, everything shuts down in a way that's safe. Like this is if a nuclear reactor, like if a modern design for nuclear reactor breaks down, then it fails and everything falls into place to ensure that it's completely safe. Like it shuts down safely because it has no power. Like because it's not running, it just locks down in a way that's not dangerous. A fail deadly, on the other hand, is if you've designed something deliberately so that when it stops working catastrophically, and I'm not sure if I'm explaining this right, am I?
Oh no, it makes perfect sense. It's the opposite of failsafe. It's
Yeah,
if
it's
it goes wrong,
the
it goes
opposite of
wrong.
Yeah,
There's no
that's
surviving this.
the point of a
And good job solving that,
fail-safe
Zane.
is like a car's fail-safe is if the motor just stops working, if there's no engine, if there's no power, no gas, nothing, you can still open the doors. Like the locks will disengage because they don't have power, and that not because they don't have power, but because they're not. Because nothing is working, they'll disengage because that's safer.
Yep.
Which does obviously have like, there's a lot of implications that you need to consider for this, but Cybertruck literally can't be opened if it's not powered.
And hell, important thing to know about Tesla is that even before the Cybertruck, they've been doing like fucked up shit, like capping off how much the battery can actually, like how full of a charge the battery can have, based on like a subscription, like based deal, which is fucking buck wild. That you have to like pay extra money so that your car can actually have the full charge. Like, this doesn't seem like it should be illegal at all that they can do that. And it's just like, no, but but yet they're allowed to just keep doing that. Absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait a second.
the thing is, like, by itself, the Cybertruck accelerator being locked into place, like, that should be enough to kill off the whole line. That should be a, wow, I'm not getting in that death trap kind of moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, that's the kind of thing you would only see if you'd done exactly zero testing of them. If you just had them roll off the assembly line and went, yeah, good enough.
Yeah.
Sneak attack. Yeah.
Yeah. God.
Okay, I guess that theory was wrong.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know where you put this item.
No dare.
Ah, discussion in the BB gun show right now is saying, well, plastic is around forever, right? They say it's not biodegradable. Why don't you just build your house out of it? So your house is that sturdy, and of course, it's QTO being facetious, but, you know,
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking of the glass house in 13 Ghosts, you know, the horror movie.
Oh yeah, I love that movie growing up.
Like, the whole house is just made of glass and clockwork, and it just, like, moves around, because it's actually just an elaborate machine for unlocking 13 ghosts. And, you know, it's such a striking design, for all of it. Like,
Yeah.
that movie really did have like a really interesting set design going on.
Oh yeah.
How do I open
And apparently, is this the same one? Or is this... Nah. This is just an unrelated glass mansion.
Wow.
Or possibly... I don't know if it's the same one. I'm just gonna post it anyway because it looks cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, someone's posted this on Reddit. It's a mansion with a lot of windows at least. And it's just overgrown.
power me up? Okay.
I should rewatch 13 Ghosts.
Same. Pretty solid movie.
Yeah, it might actually be the... No, I'm genuinely not sure if that's the same house. I'm just like clicking around to different angles and going, could be. Whatever, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of horror movies I need to either watch or rewatch.
There's the crossbow.
Crossbow.
So yeah, I did dump some stuff in the crystal mines.
A stupid moonblade. I hate it so much, I'm throwing it down the bottomless pit. James, 2 episodes ago.
God. That said, there's not really a way to like store
Yeah.
equipment like
The thing is,
that
if
you
you drop
need?
essential items somewhere inaccessible, it does literally teleport them back to wherever you threw them from.
Ah, okay.
You can't soft lock yourself that way.
That's good.
I think if I would do it, I would have like a special area that like spawns in
Lost.
the item if it's like lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just
I
the
know.
lost and found.
Yeah. Just gonna mention that like the lots of found, and also I think the original Dark Souls had an area like that, like towards the start of the game proper, where it's like
Yeah.
with a ruined temple or whatever,
Yeah.
and it has like an area where it's like if you drop essential things, they will just respawn there.
Yeah, Firelink Shrine has that chest. Although
Yeah,
apparently it doesn't always work.
Oh. Then again, I'm not surprised, because all the Souls games from made by FromSoft kind of actually share quite a bit of code between them all. Like, there's a whole lot of interesting, like, spaghetti being a whole lot of fascinating pasta code being made by FromSoft.
There's macaroni in there.
There's macaroni in there. There's like 5 different kinds of meatballs.
Whole Italian restaurant is code.
But yeah,
Yeah.
spaghetti code refers to the
I
shape
know
of
it's spaghetti. I know what spaghetti code is.
Yeah.
Throwing some vermicelli in there wouldn't make it like
Mm-hmm.
any more or less readable.
I don't know.
But yeah, like I know part of like something that really surprised me that there's this one boss, I'm forgetting his name, but he has this special move in Elden Ring where he like basically launches up into the air and flies at you like a comet, right? And he's like a giant guy, right? Here's the thing. They couldn't actually figure out how to make him like target the player directly. So what they do is that in part of the fight with him, he rides on a mount. So what they do is that they spawn like an invisible, intangible version of that mount to be right under the player, like, and that's what he's aiming for, to be above his mount. Except, you know, without actually mounting it, it's just like another instance of it just there, like, because that's they know how to get him, how to target that.
You.
No, the boss is pretty great too. I haven't played Elden Ring yet, but I know his whole thing is he's this big giant magical guy, and he has all the space magic and other BS, and he purposely learned like gravity magic to make sure that he can ride his little like mule safely, because he is a literal giant. He's like 30 feet tall or something, or about 10 meters for, you know, the metric using peeps. So he's like he's like huge, but he rides on like a mule, and he loves that mule. So that's just, you know, he learned magic to not crush the mule that he outgrew, which is really funny.
Hey, what do I do to open this door? And
Is there a button?
Really? Okay. Grimrock. Grimrock. What is this called? Crystal Caves. Where are you? Crystal Mine Cove. You are... Okay.
yeah, I'm like right there.
Yeah, that opens from the other side.
Hmm.
Great. Yeah. Yeah, the one with the one tile bridge there, down in the bottom left, literally opens from the other side.
Okay, but what about that one?
What one? James, what one are you talking about? I don't think we don't see the pointer on this.
Oh, but you can see the arrow where my character is facing, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
there. Ah, God, where is that? Number 6. Ah, there's a pressure plate nearby. Like, across a pit or something, and you need to shoot something there. Yeah, possibly there. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I mean, give it a
Yeah,
shot.
it does
Give it a
look like
rock.
there's something there.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, try it. No. Nuts. Does it have to be like, do arrows trigger pressure plates?
Oh, okay. Where's number 5? Sorry. So, open your map. Yeah, where you are, step to the left and then fire. There.
Ah, I see.
Oh,
Yeah, you can barely see it.
God. obnoxious.
You have to pay attention when you're in a dungeon.
That's just a throwing axe.
Throwing axe. You can replace your arrow with that if you want.
Yeah, actually.
If you're ever gonna use it, just pick up. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you found a secret. Oh, that was specifically bait to get you to pick up whatever you threw there. Huh, didn't even know that.
No, not to be a hater, but like I just now noticed that the spiders have like little stingers on their end of their abdomens, right? And I'm just like thinking, why not use scorpions? Why not use the animal that legit has a stinger on its like a stinger?
Honestly, sure. Put scorpions in the game, why not?
Yeah. Like, you know, I don't know. It's like I guess it's
Like,
the
you got
part
the
of me that
spiders
also
and the
gets bored.
crabs. You can just go, okay, there's scorpions now, they do poison attacks.
Yeah, because it's like that's what you're trying to imply with having a spider with like stingers, right? And that they're trying to poison you or something. And it's like you could just, you know, have scorpions. Like I'm reminded of
Yeah. Just have them bite you instead the spiders poison you.
yeah, God. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm reminded of like various tabletop RPGs and actually you know what? Oh, I know what it is. In the Adventure Zone balance arc or whatever they call it, like that campaign, like Griffin McElroy was like, hey, like okay, you're being attacked by like the giant tardigrades and they have like a poison spit attack. I'm like, what? No, it's like cockroaches. And they have like some poison attack, like a ranged spit attack. And it's like, I remember being upset because like, hey, you know,
Giant
like they don't do that.
roaches, they can do that. It's fine.
I mean, it's fine, but it's like they were shrunk
Nick,
down
really
into
don't
the
do that.
size of normal cockroaches.
Oh
and it's
yeah,
like,
this is a...
and I'm like,
They never
you know what? If you
anything
want
episode.
animals with like with a ranged
Whoa.
attack, oh, that looks sick as hell.
Yes, the humble bombardier beetle,
Exactly. Like,
pistol shrimp.
yeah. Well, the pistol shrimp doesn't actually shoot a thing out, but like, yeah. Oh, you know, well, it kind of does with the bubble. My bad. But yeah, you know, if you're like underwater at like adventures, yeah, pistol shrimp would work well. But yeah, like the bombardier beetle actually shoots out like stuff, and I think
If
there's
you're
other.
near the water, you can do that one fish that shoots at bugs from the water.
Oh, archerfish. Yeah.
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 I think those are fun for the fact that the shooting is like learned behavior, and if they're not around like species mate, they will just not do that, and they will just like try to bite.
Huh. I never knew that. That's so cool.
Yeah, they have to look at like older archer fish to learn it. It's really neat.
Oh, that's right. You
Oh.
do that.
Rude. Interesting that it's patrolling and not even when you were blinded wasn't really
Oh, right.
Gotcha.
Fucking. God damn it.
wasn't really taking advantage of that to attack you all too much. Fascinating. But yeah, you know, like there's things in nature that shoot out poisons. I think there's like a lizard that like can shoot out its own blood to try to deter attackers
Oh, yeah, from its
or
eyes.
something. Yeah, from its eye. Like, you know, there's a whole bunch of weird critters that do have projectile attacks that you can pull from. Like, you know, have fun. And also, it's kind of bugs me because it's like, I don't know, like, Or I guess it's kind of the like being a bit fussy about biology and stuff, where it's like, it just uh look up cool biology, like look up cool animals and critters, and you'll
Yeah,
find out a whole
sometimes
bunch
it's
of cool stuff.
frustrating how little research it did in the animal. So sometimes it's kind of funny because they accidentally made like an animal character trans.
Yeah, that's fun.
Like, haha, that male anglerfish has like big teeth and it angles. Trans man win.
Diversity win. The
Yeah.
anglerfish trying to kill the party is trans. Yeah.
I mean, like,
Or the
so many cartoons accidentally make kangaroo characters trans or cow ones, and it's just like, yeah.
There was
People
this
just-
one really horny furry ad for like orange juice. I think you've probably seen like the Orangina ad.
Yeah.
And they had peacock dancers in like bikinis, and like they were, the blue ones with the big tail feather.
Yeah. And like,
Yeah.
shout out to these sexy trans dancers. Good for them.
You know what would be like really funny for a cartoon to pull sometimes? It's like a cartoon, like antler animals, and they introduce a peacock girl, and she's like blue with big tail feathers and stuff, and you think like, oh, but it's just another instance of the like people behind the show not doing enough research and not caring, and then you meet her family, and her parents are like, just like accurate, and she has like a little sibling who looks like an actual peacock chick,
Yeah.
and it's just a funny way to like just a casual way to show that she's trans.
Yeah. That'd be cute. Love that
Like her
idea.
mom is just like a tan and brown with like a little bit of green. Maybe her dad is like even more flamboyant to imply that she's like taking E and it's making her feathers less bright and shit.
Yeah, which is really funny to think about in when you think about it in like human terms of like taking estrogen to look less flamboyant to, to get duller colored feathers and everything.
I once made a joke with this about the game Starbound, that because there's like a species of like amphibians in it, and since they're like salamanders, and like for salamanders, like they have things like, oh, the females are duller colored and the males have like bigger combs and are like more brightly colors, and the females are like bigger. And then I joked about like those aliens accidentally getting like human genders mixed up,
Oh yeah.
because like, oh, dull color, shorter things on head, and tall.
Shorter hair. Yeah.
Yeah, must be a woman.
Yep, this is a new area.
Oh nice. But yeah.
You
That'd be
found a fun.
Oh. Yay, pits. But also, since we're complaining about biology for a second, or not complaining, but one thing I'm like, I've been thinking about reading.
Kitty Cat Herder saying "Yay, pits" to post in a completely different context several episodes later.
Oh my god. But true. But yeah, I was gonna say though, of like, I've heard, Beastars has kind of interested me, but at the same time, I've been like not wanting to really invest in reading it for my own weird, specific, personal vendetta of, I kind of like, the whole thing of like, oh, there's carnivores and herbivores or whatever. But it's like, what I dislike that both the Great Brain, what's it called, Zootopia and Beastars does, is that they completely ignore omnivores. Like, because it's like, hey, you could do something really cool with that in your whole, like oppression allegory or whatever, right? If
It's
you're
like,
like,
you can like pass as a herbivore, but we all know you're an omnivore. And then it's
You
like,
think
damn,
like a
is
pig or
Zootopia
something.
transphobic?
Yeah, God.
Archmage's
Although it's
loafers.
kind of funny in nature, it's often the herbivores that are like more aggressive since they can like put energy in that because they don't need to hunt for a food source.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of the most dangerous animals are like all herbivores. Like
Water buffalo can like, they will throw their weight around.
I mean, there's a reason that hippos are the most dangerous animal.
Oh yeah, like I mean, well they eat fish, but still, like,
Oh, they
They're-
do.
wait, do they? No, they don't. My bad. I
They eat
got that
grass.
confused for a moment.
So,
But yeah, they're fucking huge, and like, yeah, and like water buffalo, elephants, like, they can
Mhm.
like they can be really dangerous because they can turn like grass or whatever into muscle, and there's so much of that, so it's like they get huge. And it's like,
Yeah.
that's another thing that gets ignored in this really simplified kind of oppression metaphor allegory thing,
Mhm.
where it's like, and hell, and it's you got that, and also, what about carnivores that are like real itty bitty, like a ferret or a weasel or whatever, right? They're real
Yeah.
small, and also like there's things that often go like ignored, like counting. I think in like Beastars, there's like one of the classmates is a chicken girl or whatever, and it's like, oh, she's counted as like a herbivore, but it's like chickens are omnivores. If they
They
were
are
bigger, they would
omnivores.
eat more
Chickens
things.
I
will
think
eat
chickens already
anything.
eat shit like mice.
Oh, absolutely. Like there was even an idea back in the past to make rose-colored colored glasses for chickens, because in the idea of helping, like, to stop them from going into a frenzy if they see blood. Like chickens have been known to like kill each other, and like kill and eat. Like they will go ham if like if there's blood. So it's like the idea of like, hey, what if we give them funny glasses so that they don't really notice the blood too much and don't immediately go
Listen.
aggro.
Yeah.
Chicken girl, like schoolgirl, who wears rose glasses at all times to stop her from going into berserker rage and killing and eating her classmates.
Yes.
Like that is a
Good.
character right there.
Yeah.
Also,
Like it's,
you know, another thing they forget about in those things is that food webs have an order, and often carnivores are eaten by other carnivores.
yeah. Like, yeah, cats, the reason why cats are so skittish is because, like, their ancestor, the African wildcat, is something that both, like, predator and prey, it needs to watch out for things to eat, but also it needs to, have the instincts to not be eaten by bigger things. So it's like, yeah, that always gets ignored too, like, of the whole food web. So it's just like, oh, carnivores and herbivores. And that said, between
Yeah.
Zootopia and like
Oh, you
Beastars,
carnivores don't need to worry about being eaten. It's like most of them do.
yeah,
Like, your wolf guy is going
Thanks.
to need to worry about getting eaten by a bear guy.
yeah,
I was going to say, James, you know you can put down the like force cube after this is like
The cube.
the cube. The cube can save you.
Actually, Sarah,
cube.
No.
What are you doing, James? Oh, I'm searching for secret buttons. It's like, no, you know where the button for this is. It's a lever that's on the wall here.
I didn't notice that.
Ah, you didn't notice that. Okay. 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 Okay.
Mary drinking that haterade. Wait, I need to post the one gif of the bunny like attacking the cat, and the cat's just not caring.
Yeah, I think people also forget the shit like how deer will sometimes like eat baby birds.
Oh yeah, like, yeah, deer,
Especially
horses.
bucks.
Yeah. God, I know there's a photograph that's really funny because it shows like the bird called the great tit like that's normally thought of just being a
Everyone,
herbivore.
great bits.
Oh yeah, they're
Like-
extremely violent.
Of just like during the winter when food is scarce, just like it, like standing like with one of its feet on top of like a dead mouse that it killed, like looking like a hunter.
Get
Yeah,
my
great dits will
mentioned.
sometimes just bash in the skulls of chicks of other species of bird.
Fuck. Real sicko moments. Yeah, like shit's way more weirder and complex than people realize, and it's like, oh, like if you're doing some weird oppression metaphor thing, maybe something that actually shows like how like shit's weirdly interconnected in bizarre ways could be a better thing than just like
Mhm.
you know,
You
could
can-
really add depth to it.
So much you can do with like intersectional bigotry as a like if you want to strain that metaphor, you can go, yeah, like there are carnivores who will like side for the existing order because they are also animals that other carnivores would eat if that wasn't how it worked out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Oh, a helmet. The
Meteor.
meteor helm.
Heavy armor.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Which is, it should be better than it.
12. And
Better than
that's
full
18.
helm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, let's hope I don't need the full helm.
Yeah, you need to bury the full helm in its rightful place. Otherwise,
God.
you can't continue with the game.
God.
Actually, that kind of reminds me of NetHack. Ah, Jesus!
I mean, with how complex like food web is, I get why they didn't put animals other than mammals in Zootopia.
Yeah. Though
Because if you added birds, it would be wild because a lot of birds are carnivores. Like even a lot of the cute little ones. Yeah, there's eat bugs.
yeah. And even there's some smaller birds of prey that just like they punch above their what's the term there? Like weight class, that's the term I'm looking for. You know, by doing different hunting tactics or whatever.
Yeah.
Or by eating rodents. God, I'm sorry. No, wait, no. They should have added birds of prey because it would have been really funny to just have like Judy Hopps like running around, and then like Nick turns his back for a second to look for something, and then like an eagle just instinctively.
Yeah, that's just how the
grabs
movie
you.
ends.
Like she's like ah, and then it's like
Oh,
later.
God.
Did they just cut to her like giving the eagle like a citation ticket? It's like, hey, my bad.
It's like, yeah.
I'm sorry, but all this talk of
Utopia.
Zootopia is reminding me of, like, not only that comic, but
Oh,
the
no.
Arby's edit of it, where instead of talking about Judy being pregnant, she wants Nick to stop going to Arby's so damn much.
Oh. I've never seen that one. That's so God. That's
Lightning
so funny.
bow.
Yo, tight.
Let's see. Missile weapons 4. Oh, I can't really use it.
And
But-
Air Magic 1. But it's cool though.
I
In theory.
might need it later.
Yeah. Fuck. You might need it
Just
later.
Get into air magic. Like, there's nothing
Or-
stopping you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
Give-
You know,
also,
it would have been
Posting-
but also I
really
would
funny if. Oh hey, wait! Remember in Zootopia they have like the Vole mafia boss, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, guess what voles are? Because they're not herbivores.
herbivores.
Like they have sharp teeth for a reason.
Or
Oh yeah. God. But oh yeah, one thing I wanted to say real quick is I bet like Beastars is a good series or like well made, but it's like yeah, it's just my weird personal like biology beef of just like hey, you're throwing like a whole thing of how this works, And
Oh
like,
fuck!
oh god.
That's poison.
Yeah, and then you just walk back into it without walking to the other side or anything.
Just walking in a straight line, through the poison. I'm reminded of what's that movie, Prometheus, with the big wheel.
Prometheus was a stupid movie.
The
Was it
Alien
Prometheus?
sequel? Or
Yeah.
something else.
Well, prequel, yeah.
A prequel, whatever. It's in there. It's part of the mythos or something.
Yeah. It's like the frantically outrunning the big, like, rolling wheel, and it's like you could take 2 steps to the left.
That happens so often in fiction too.
Oh, sorry about Beastars again, but I believe they have like a character in it who is like mixed. Like I believe his dad was like an antelope and his mother a cheetah, and they have him be like insane partially because of that.
Ay.
Yeah. I'm not too big a fan of that. And it's like, hey, that's kind of like, yeah, I don't know the whole story about it. Is
God.
like, did people just treat him weird? Is he just like because of being a mix, or like what?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I haven't read it, so I don't know all of it. It's already not something I'm a fan of already.
Also, just generally in fiction, if you have like, you're technically implying that it's like one species with like a shit ton of variation, and you have like, and there's something just to think with like, okay, so they they're technically the same species, but they have like completely different diets and shit.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I get what you mean with the whole like, hey, wait, how can they have kids, right? Because it's like, okay, how much of like the whole like furriness is like symbolic, and how much of it is literal? If like, like, hey, this is weird. Like, you doing something weird here.
I think about that too much.
Okay, to be fair, Star Trek does that too.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes when I see those, shitty like gender dysmorphic designs, and I think like, well, if they look this different, then there's no way like both species members could have the same way of life. Like with birds, when they give the males like bigger beaks than the females, and like, oh, that means they probably need like a completely different diet, or like, okay, so dudes are like bigger wings, like the females are way more humanoid. It's like, okay, there's no way the women can fly. There's no way they could like crack the same nuts. So like, do they like live in different areas? Like only get together to make chicks
Men
or something?
birds are from bird Mars. Women birds are from bird Venus.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, I don't know what reward is behind that door, so, if you want to find out, I guess you're saving game and opening it.
I don't think I
your
have
key.
a golden key.
I'll go find the...
There's probably a
What's
key
this
around
called?
here somewhere.
The Crystal Mine entrance is a Crystal Mine lab.
I wonder if that's... Oh yeah, that's the key to the door.
Oh, where is that?
God. Sorry, I just now saw the comic you linked, and it's so bewildering to see the fucking Penny Arcade. Like, oh, that was from 2012. God, that's wild. I forgot that movie came out that long ago, but
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is really funny of just like, okay, unless your characters are specifically trapped in a hallway to make the big spinning wheel a threat, yeah, it's like you have
It's
to
just
do like,
rolling across the surface of the planet, and this wheel is like literally miles high,
oh my, what?
but they can just run to the side.
Yeah,
It's because it's the spaceship, and it's stupid how things got to this point. Don't worry about it. Alright, open your map. Where are you? That doesn't answer my question. God, give me a second. Crystal Mine Core. One of these. We're in the Crystal Mine entrance. That's number 36 on the map. That contains a repeater. I think that's like a crossbow.
Could be a gun.
Oh no, it's a gun. It's required skill firearms 4, attack power 19 to 57, special attack repeat fire, fires 6 times in a second. Click the number 2 there, yeah. So this is a more powerful firearm?
Arena, speaking of like antro creatures, like
You could mark
like
it on your
animal
map if you want
inspired
to.
aliens again. But I think it would be funny if they ever did like antros, like actually based on anglerfish and like realistically with the like extreme gender dysmorphism that these beasts have.
I know Undertale Yellow has like an anglerfish girl and an anglerfish guy who's really tiny compared to her.
yeah.
Yeah, I made the joke that they're trans because the tiny one has an
Oh,
angler and
right.
the large one doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, good
I
stuff.
genuinely can't remember.
That's
But
fair.
yeah, you can just put anglerfish aliens and anything you like. There's nothing stopping you.
Yeah.
Also, be funny if they had, the way of reproduction the same as the anglerfish.
Okay.
Just morphing together in a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. But no, I decided to take a look at some of the Beastars gifs on Discord, and it's like, no, the show may actually be very much worth watching, but like that's still my own little weird hang up, especially like with how symbolic and sensory it wants to be of like, it's very from what I understand, it's very focused on like what it's like to be the big fuzzy like wolf man in this like world of animal people. Also, just like, yeah, that does get a bit like weird with like how focused this is on like the biology aspect of like carnivores and predator and prey and all that. But also like, yeah, no, they can have like mixed children. It's like, wait, wait, that's a bit like like yeah. But yeah, it is cute though. And I love seeing the gifs of I forget his name, but the Legoshi? Great, something. Like, the funny wolf boy who's also, like, has his own, hang-ups of just being silly. Like, in one gif, he's walking out of someone's room, and he just slams the door on his tail as he's walking out. Which is just really funny. Like, that's really good, actually.
Why did you get an injury, Grimrock?
Me, Grimlock, know decide how gameplay mechanics work. Me, Grimlock, not to blame for James not using potions to heal Grimlock. Yeah.
Christ! It's like a clown car.
Yeah. And there's two of them. Oh my god. Yeah,
Okay.
James, you
Yes.
stumbled into the dog park.
Oh no.
You're
This is
just
the
out
most
for a
fun
walk.
dog park.
Do not enter the dog park.
You can enter the dog park, but you can never leave.
You're all furries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think is an underrated type of furry?
Can you repeat
I'm
that again?
sorry.
There's a mouse.
What do you think is an underrated type of furry?
Underrated. There's a lot like of potential ones. Like the really niche ones. I really appreciate seeing. I know I saw someone with like a like some sort of like shrimp persona or something. I'm like, oh, that's really cute. I do love the the more like you see it more often, but like the possum ones are fun. Alongside like the house possum.
Friends.
Yeah, or like the ones normally thought of as like vermin animal, like skunks or mice,
Raccoons.
rats, etc. Love them.
Raccoons are pretty popular though, from what I've seen.
Really?
They're not the most popular, but yeah, you do see them sometimes. They're fun. They're mischievous. They have little hands.
They're fun
And-
markings.
Yeah, they have the little masks that you can, be fun to draw. You get a lot out of it. Love the little guy. Love the little guys.
Huh. That one has not regenerated yet. Even though it's been a long time since I've used it.
Huh.
Another spider. They're not too bad.
Yeah. Gotten to the point where the spiders are like nothing.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I don't think there's really such a thing as, like, an underused type of persona. It's whatever people, like, identify with most or, like, want to depict themselves as. So,
Yeah.
you really can just go, yeah, this is a rare type of persona. It's not that it's underrepresented, it's just...
No,
know.
I think I meant to ask more like
Yeah.
what's the type of furry that you don't see a lot that you wish you saw more because you think it's a fun animal to see people like make their own spin on and stuff.
No, honestly, I'd love to see more like shellfish or like insect-based ones. 'Cause I think that there's a lot of like fun designs that haven't really been used that often. Like there's a whole lot of cool bugs. And what if someone made a weevil one? And weevils are kind of funny little guys intrinsically. Like they have those like long like I don't know what it's called, but like the mouth thing of a weevil where it's like really long.
There's one
really...
person on Tumblr who draws quite a bit of anthrobugs and also weevils. He's the same person who made that one comic about a sparkle dog.
Oh, that comic.
About like, about like little sparkle dogs doing all kinds of things.
Nice. Unbelievable.
Oh, did I just hear the leprechaun? Yeah.
Oh no.
You might want to just leave.
Yeah. Can you
That's
kill the trickster, or will the trickster just respawn?
If you do enough
because they're
damage,
brutal?
he like
Leaves?
explodes in a puff of smoke.
Oh
But he will just keep pestering you.
god. Yeah.
Oh, you're just surrounded here.
Leave this accursed place. Nice.
Ah, fuck.
Oh
That's an
no.
ogre.
That's an ogre. You don't want anything to do with them.
Ah,
Is that
fuck.
ogre still chasing you? Okay, I don't think so. Nice. Bullet.
Ah, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, so I've never actually seen the horror movie The Leprechaun.
same.
I know it
kind-
exists. I know it had multiple sequels.
Kind of a horror comedy.
Yeah, it is very much horror comedy from what I hear.
Christ. I remember a really awful review of it.
Oh no.
Guess who did the review?
Dog Walker.
Yes, and Brad Jones. And they didn't seem to get it was a horror comedy.
Oh my god. Were they just judging it as just straight up serious horror?
Yes.
Oh my god. That's so funny. How do you fuck up that badly of just like, actually, this fails to be, deliver serious pathos or something. I'm guessing that's how it went.
I mean, it's Doug Walker. He doesn't get things.
Yeah. God. Sorry, just thinking about like years ago, I remember watching a few of the people on the great whatever the channel was called, like on their website years ago. I remember watching like the anime review critic or whatever, and she was like did some good stuff, but also she was homophobic. Like she hated any time like lesbians were brought up, but like her hot boy yowies were always okay. And it's like, oh great, fantastic. But I think the only other person I watched at all, and it was only a few videos, was like they had a guy doing like the rap critic who did like reviews of music of like hip hop and rap and stuff, which had a really funny video talking about like I forget the name of the artist, but like I just remember like really enjoying it, but then like forgetting to really check out any of his other videos really. Like, yeah, they have such a weird history, because I know, like, I first saw Doug Walker from the Titanic review, not Titanic, but the animated Titanic movie,
Which one?
movies. I think I first saw the one with the rapping dog, and then later the one with the big octopus with the dog face.
Yeah, the big baby-headed octopus.
Yeah. And it's like, and those were
Ah,
enjoyable.
fucking Christ!
God.
Stick!
Oh dear.
I was describing as, oh yeah, this is a baby-faced
Fuck.
octopus. It's like, no, I can see how we both got different descriptions for this.
Yeah, it has a weird sort of cartoon puppy face
Yeah,
with the
it's-
nose.
Like, I was saying, yeah, this is a baby, you were saying this is a puppy, and like, honestly, yeah, I think we're both right.
Yeah, which is bizarre for every reason imaginable. But yeah, I think the first of those movies maybe both of them were like, was it like made by some like Italian studio or something?
Yeah.
I'm still bewildered of why anyone would make an anime movie of the Titanic. Right, like, unless somehow you didn't think the Titanic was an actual, like, tragedy that happened. Somehow, you just... somehow you don't think it's real? Like, that's the only thing I can think of like... of, like, making anime cartoon movies about it, where... there's a rapping dog, and also they get the whole Titanic and everyone gets saved by a big puppy-faced octopus.
Yep.
Like the Kraken just saves everyone, but they don't tell anyone the real story of the Titanic because
That second one, get this, was made by a North Korean animation company.
Oh,
Oh, that's not surprising. There's a lot of like
yeah. This is surprising
animation
amount
from
of
North Korea. Yeah, a lot of animation gets done either like openly or private, or like under the table from North Korean animators,
Yeah,
where they don't
because
get credited
it's
at
so
all.
cheap.
Yep.
Which, that's the reason why you kind of need to avoid like a race to the bottom in animation costs. Like, let your animators unionize. Otherwise, you are kind of just handing money to North Korea, which, usually a bad thing.
No, I
Beatboxing puppy.
beatboxing. God, that I had never watched
I
one,
don't
but that
even
clip
know
is
what
funny.
context for that is. I don't think anyone does.
There's
I don't
not
think
really
anyone does.
context.
It just happens. There's just a
Girl,
beatboxing puppy.
we be knowing how to draw. Beatboxing puppy.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, whenever North Korea gets brought up, I always remember one thing on Twitter where it's like someone was posting about like, hey, why does this like water park in North Korea have like US government satellite photos of it? And someone's like, oh, what if they're doing something fucked up? But it's like, I cannot emphasize this enough. It was a literal, just normal ass like
It was a water.
park, like that's built next to like a mall or something. And it's
Yeah.
like this is just like us. This is just a place. Like people don't look. There's a lot going on with
There's a lot going on in
North Korea,
North Korea, and
but
a
this is
lot
just
of
a
bad
mall.
things there. But also, like, that is just a water park. Like, what are you doing?
Oh no! Speaking of people being weird and like with their sort of like paranoia with
Whoa.
like other countries. Oh fuck!
No, it's the big guy.
The
Okay,
big guy.
it's just him. We can take that.
Yeah.
Him and the leprechaun. Nah, just kidding.
Yeah,
God.
he's not
I
here
know.
yet.
Egg.
Egg.
Big.
Hey.
Why did you want to say kitty?
Oh, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, yes, the fact that like I still remember, like all those like years ago when it's like there was a weather balloon that was shot down by a fucking jet, which must have cost so many thousands of dollars just to refuel it and maintenance or whatever, and people were like, oh, this was a spy balloon from China, and it's like, bro, our country.
Yeah.
Like our country, has spy satellites. We know China has spy satellites. Hell, during
Why would
Obama's
we need
presidency,
that?
yeah, like during Obama's presidency, like, hey, can we ease up on spying each other just a bit? Like, hey, can we do that as a
Yeah.
solid to each other? Like, that's a thing that because they openly know that they have spy satellites, and like, why the fuck do they? Like having a secret like spy weather balloon would be so much more work because you have to catch it when it falls to get any of.
Yeah, not to mention, not exactly secret, because you can
Yeah.
see it.
I think the
It's
Yeah.
a weather balloon.
I think that was last year even. Or like late the year before.
Oh wait, was that this year? God, I forget. Like my time
Oh.
blindness and other stuff. Oh, hello.
2023 Chinese balloon incident.
Ah, okay.
Holy crap.
What day?
Okay. To the mightiest, the most vicious beast of them all. Be it know that the trespassers are responsible for the death of your twin brother. They came to the island not a long time ago, and
Oh, fine.
already become a nuisance. Gather your kin and deal with them. The island master.
Oh dear. The Island Master.
Yeah, this island master is just sending stuff after us now.
God.
You're a long lost triplet of the giant rat brothers.
Yeah?
Yeah.
God. That's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, you just killed his twin brother now.
Yeah.
Well, I did that before, and now I killed him.
Yeah.
Triplets born. Thrown
Thrown
away.
away.
I see your warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground. Oh no, it's the Leprechaun. He's back.
Yeah. I don't think he left. He stayed in this area.
Left.
Like,
Oh,
homie,
fuck,
leave.
this is a bad
Fuck
place
off.
to be.
The trickster. Now get ready for more of the trickster. He never leaves.
Yeah?
The trickster.
Ah, he left!
Okay.
Oh, he's gone.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Huh? This fucking game. Yeah, God. I still, sorry, I had to keep going about the weather balloon because I remember people were so cocksure of it, but like even like like websites that are really like war hawkish and pro U.S. like government having more soldiers and troops and money for all this are like, hey, we think, hey, this is just a weather balloon. Like
Yeah.
they have spy satellites. Like y'all, they have spy satellites. Like
Why
we know
would they
this.
need
A weather balloon.
this kind of spying?
And it's like I've saw people in other servers, even servers I thought were like pretty open-minded and left and stuff, like, oh, they're like still being really gun-ho about like, oh yeah, like actually they wanted more personal, like more like information that they can get from the weather balloon. And I'm like just thinking they have spy satellites and they probably just have spies on the ground. Like there's been
You
like
know,
countries love spying on each other.
Yeah.
also, like, weather balloons, they're hard to control and shit, and there's quite a bit of distance between the US and China, so, like, the chance of that thing getting lost is, like, really big, and, like, on top of it being way harder to manufacture than a simple satellite.
I mean, yeah, of just like getting to, like, okay, you had to fit all the surveillance stuff that you'd want in a balloon and have it float where you need to go, compared to we can just launch a spy satellite if we need a new one, like on our own land. We don't have to like, it's like whatever. And like, man, people were really gun-ho about it, and like what was up with that? That was so weird. Like, I hate God.
And
That's
people
why.
and people thought that this would spell the end of the Biden presidency or something.
Oh God, something like that. It was a whole weird time because people were really big into like, oh no, something China. And it's like hey, we can like judge China for things that they're doing and stuff instead of just making mountains out of molehills for a weather balloon that went awry. I think so. God, I think some students were trying, like a few months later, tried to like university students or something, tried to put up their own weather balloon, and it got shot down by jets. Like, and it's like, God, that's so buck wild that this was even a thing. I fucking hate the country sometimes. Like, dang. Like, man, of just people being like, God, so stupid. I hate U.S. exceptionalism. I hate this. Like, oh, obviously, like this idea that makes no sense has to be true because obviously, like they're working against us in every single way possible, and it's like, how about looking at things they're actually doing instead of just, looking at this weather balloon and saluting the American flag, like, God bless America, the Chinese are gonna spy on us, like, this one. And it's like, because, yeah, it's so weird, because I saw that from people I thought were really leftist, too, and it's like, oh, huh, okay.
And also, it's like if you're American, I think the American government spying on you, which it is doing, is I think more of
It
a
is
threat to you
doing that.
than the Chinese government getting like some information from you.
Yeah,
Since like the
Like-
Chinese government isn't going to put you in jail for some shit you said on a phone call, but the American government might.
yeah. Like, it's so wild. But, I mean, that's the whole US exceptionalism, baby. Of actually, like, it's good when the United States of America can just, like, wiretap people's, like, everything. But, you know, like,
Yeah,
or
like,
when American companies are, like taking data or whatever.
like I'm not American, but like when I hear people like complain about China, it's like, yeah, you know the US is doing this too. Why is it like bad when China does it, but the US can just do it?
Yeah, and it's just like, oh, it's just morally neutral when the U.S. does it, or it's good actually because it's increasing U.S. power. I'm like, hey, this is bad. Or I remember hearing something about like, oh, and like there's some medical research happening in China to try to discover a cure to like diabetes or something that can help with it. And people being like, oh, too bad this is coming from China, and it's like, you don't say that about the U.S., the country that has such a long list of atrocities across the world and to its own people. Like, hey, you
I
never.
just think it's like really evil to like imply that like every single like Chinese person, they do that so much with like a lot of Asian countries where they think that like every person has like ulterior motives, or like every person is like some kind of actor or something. Like, no, they're not just doing it for like against you Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're not just doing it to look good, to hide shit. Like, you know, there's people who just genuinely want to help in like every single country in the world, right?
I'm reminded of someone who like wrote about American foods, but like in the way Americans write about Asian foods.
Yeah, they meant
In
it
the
like
war-torn nation of America, the burger brackets a type of split bow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to build us back to the original point, I wasn't saying, oh, you can't give money to North Korea because everything they do is intrinsically evil. I was more going, no, if you're doing that because that's the cheapest place to get animation from, then it's not exactly like something you should be proud of, because, you know, even animators in the US are wildly underpaid.
Oh yeah.
going to look like shit because either it's cheap because the animators are like new and like not as skilled and shit, or they're just like being crunched so hard and, you know, everyone performs worse under burnout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like, so this is an important thing when you're talking about like socialism in any form, is you can't have just like, oh, we're a socialist country but the rest of the world are capitalists and that we're just gonna like look after our own and nobody else. It's like, no, you have to pay attention to what's going on elsewhere. Like as long as there are people being exploited to make your system of living work, then that's something you should be striving to avoid.
Yeah, also, if your nation is small, you're going to have to get products from other countries anyway, like I know there's also like, you know, jokes about like socialist utopia, but no one wants to be engineers and shit.
Oh, I mostly hear that about like people joking about like, oh, joining the queer trans commune.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be like like sexy or whatever. Like, hey, someone has to be like, hey, I'll just be like really sexy and hot, and like a bunch of people doing that. Someone's like, hey, we need someone to like help with the plumbing, please. It's getting bad.
We need people who know technology. We need people who know how to manage food.
Yeah.
Like actual farmers, not the kids in games. Like.
Yeah. No,
But
cottage
people who
core
make clothes.
gardeners.
Yeah. Like.
Oh yeah, my parents sometimes joke because my brother is like studying fine electronics that like they say like yeah if he graduates he can basically immediately get a job because of like so much like demand for the kind of thing he does.
Oh, nice.
Like, he also said that maybe what I'm going to do now, because that's like more the field work to biology, because he said like yeah there's like a bunch of biologists who have like the more like the writing aspects, you know, the people who like analyze the data and like write essays, but they don't have enough people who like collect the data, like collect the samples and shit. That's what I'm going to do, more than like field biology.
Fuck. Spirit mirror pendant. Experience points 25% faster. Oh my god. Anyway. God. Cat is on the desk.
Okay. Oh no. It sounds like it may be catastrophic. A catastrophe, even.
Potion of resurrection. Well,
Nice.
Yeah, pour it onto your friend's skull.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Of like,
Oh, I have an actual friend named Skull.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
It has really
Oh,
cool
you need to mark this down on your map right now.
I also need to do something else before the cat causes problems.
Yeah.
Just give me a sec.
Of course.
Yeah. Anyway, since I couldn't get a word in edgewise, death to America.
Yeah. No,
we should
what?
just say that more often.
For real. And God, I'm thinking about like something I saw about Mark Twain that I need to look up if it's true or not. Of just like Mark Twain being invited to events like for 4th of July or whatever, and being like, "Oh, I hate the United States of America." People are like, "Oh, that Joker, Mark Twain." And then in his autobiography that was set to like be released like after his death, he's like, "Oh wait, I can just admit that like no, I was being serious every single time I said that. Like hey, this sucks." Like God, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, the whole the Confederate or the not Confederate, like the Yankee in King Arthur's court.
Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. He wrote that because like in the South, like before the Civil War and such, like people were really obsessed with like these series of novels that like really worship like medieval England and its caste culture. And everything, and it's like, oh, a proper citizen knows their place in society. That sort of stuff, right? And he was like, he made that to like, and the commentary on it. Cause he's like, oh, in his mind, he really did believe that this is part of the reason why people, like, were so gun ho about the Confederacy and the Civil War.
Okay.
Oh.
I was going to say, I think there's a button on one of these walls that opens up that back wall. No, you can just walk out. Okay, that's probably the intended exit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, now that you know where the two statues are, saw where the meteor fell, if you just draw a line between them and dig where they were both looking, you can find a meteor.
I don't think I saw where the right eye was.
You did, James! It's in the swamp! Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Killbreach Swamp. Okay. Killbreach Bog. Alright.
But I didn't mark it. I didn't. Wait.
Did.
Oh,
Oh wow!
oh my god. That's
Alright.
really kind of them. You should also put a mark so it's easier to see when you zoom out.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Sorry.
guess. It's...
I'm just frustrated because this is very definitely a thing you did.
I think
'Cause,
it's
like-
over here.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Put an X
Nice.
right
Just
there.
dig around there. You can spend 20 hours digging. Who cares?
I mean, I don't want just waste 20 hours digging.
No, it's approximately there. We can find the exact location a bit later.
Yeah?
God, I thinking of cartoons that did like the whole gold rush thing, and they usually end with like someone just flipping out and digging a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I was saying, you know, like Mark Twain, like he really believed that was part of the like big, like part of the push that inspired people. Like, yeah, we should totally have a civil war about slavery, even though the vast majority of like Southerners were like poor farmers or like poor farmhands or whatever. Like, yeah, no, this is totally worthwhile, and it's like, even though they have literally nothing to gain from the whole endeavor.
Yeah, just rest here until this crystal returns, if you like.
Yeah.
There's literally no drawback to taking extra time for the game. There's nothing that's time locked.
Also, I believe I saw a video that of like the flag that like people who are like really pro Confederacy uses, and even like the mainly used one from that time period. If you use the right flag.
I'm struggling to hear you a bit.
Oh.
Are you? You're like? Are you?
So
Is
like
your mic close?
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so like with those people who are like, you know, a big fan of the Confederacy and put that flag everywhere, but like the most flag you like see mostly used is like not even the flag that was used in that actual time period.
Uh.
So then like not even using the right flag, and I think that's kind of funny in a way, I guess.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. But
Yeah.
also, it is wild though to hear from friends even in Canada that like they'll see people with the Confederate flag in Canada, and it's like, oh wow. So it's like, yeah, that's just 100% like just a symbol for white supremacy by this
Yeah.
point.
I
if,
wouldn't be
like-
surprised if there's people in Europe wearing it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turtles.
Turtle.
Yeah. So the reason that I specifically had a reason... sorry, the reason I specifically looked up the title of a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court recently is because there's a Transformers episode, like Transformers G1, called A Decepticon in King Arthur's Court, and I was like, yeah, isn't that, like, that's named after that one book. Somewhere around here. You know, I actually thought you were going to bring up your map and, like, check where exactly it was.
Oh my goodness.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh
I keep
yeah.
having to look things up for you. Where
Okay.
is this?
Yeah, this.
Pretty awesome.
Where's the other eye?
Yeah, I think
What
it's
Fleet
here.
Ion. Yeah.
Nope.
Check your map, James. Yeah, it's where you're facing right now. Dig
Oh,
now.
okay.
Found a rock. It's still
Hooray.
burning.
Almost too hot to touch.
Now, later
Ouch.
on, you can find a use for it.
Hooray. I wish this
you
game
will-
had a bank.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, items that you just leave on the ground won't ever despawn. You can pick anywhere in the world and just go, I'm just dumping all my stuff here. There's
Yeah,
no reason not to do that if you have too much.
fair.
Except,
but
of course, that we don't know where the Moonblade got to.
exactly, of like, it doesn't mark where you drop them off or anything. So it's like you have to very carefully, mark off where you dumped your garbage, and then sort through it later if you ever need to pick something back up.
Forge of Fallen Stars. Do I take the meteor there?
Oh, yeah, that's where you take it, yeah.
Nice.
Do I need anything else for it?
Let me just look it up for you. Where is this? Forge of Fallen Stars, Grimrock 2, Crystal Mines Abyss.
Oh, hey. Dear visitors, please find the attached map.
This is the first letter you're meant to find.
I would like to point out a few key locations to get you accustomed to your new home. Although I'm afraid your stay on the island will be brief. My pets are awfully hungry as always. If you glance north, you should see the Great Pyramid of Umas above the treetops. In the west, you can find ruins of Desaroon, a huge
Desaroon! We've been there.
I've repurposed just for you. Beyond Desaroon, there are even older places, but you don't need to concern yourselves with them because the challenges ahead will be way over your head. Finally, to the east, you can find the burial grounds where you find some very interesting characters buried. It's up to you to decide which of these locations will be your grave.
Great.
Yeah.
That's
And the
fun.
island map, which you don't need anymore. You've
That's a fun
been to
map.
all these places.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. This is literally like something you were meant to find at the start of the game.
I mean, you could just dump those two letters on the ground. Or you just want to keep them for the...
But yeah,
sake
you
of
can
it?
just go to the Forge of Falling Stars in the Abyss level of the Crystal Mines and just put the meteor on it and you get a new item.
okay.
That's it. That's all that happens. And I'm not like saying, oh, but also you get attacked by monsters. No, it's literally just that, actually. It's not even anything interesting on top of that.
Wait, what does this have? Nothing, okay. Was this one? Yeah, okay. You know, that the build to wield the hand cannon is probably interesting.
The what to wield the hand cannon?
The build.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of builds,
Oh my fucking god.
were you saying something, Mary?
It's going wee as you
Ah.
don't mind it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gonna say briefly that in Shadowrun Returns, which one was it?
James, you
Ah,
beat
yeah,
us
it
up
was
5 minutes ago.
Dragonfall, where I
Yeah.
remember there being one like dialogue or series of dialogue options that required the most like oh
Accuracy plus 20. That's
holy shit.
Mhm.
heavy weapons.
That's math.
Fire magic 1. Oh.
That's easy to get. That just takes 1 point.
Yeah.
Like,
If you
yeah.
really want it.
I mean, it sounds like it hits like a truck. Like, what's
And
your current?
it's Meteor Storm. It's the best fire spell in the game. You need Fire Magic 5 to be able to cast that.
Oh, wow.
Oh wait, that's the special ability.
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
just equip it right now on Grimrock. Is it better? I don't know.
It is more accurate, but the Bane has slightly higher max.
That's only
27 to 82 plus
fire. Okay, fire
Ah.
24.
4.5 cooldown. What's the cooldown on Bane?
Like 6.3.
Yeah, so it's pretty
It'll hit more,
significantly faster.
and it'll be more accurate.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's try it out.
It's like it's kind of a lateral move in a lot of senses, but it's a lot faster and more accurate.
Hell yeah.
Also, it's a pun on Meteor Hammer being, well, not usually something with a literal meteor attached to it, basically.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I don't know how to open the door down here. I'm not gonna look it up.
I think I got the iron key in the. Not there.
Yeah.
The sewer place. Yeah, I got the iron key over there. It's like we attached the string to the rock.
Yeah. Or just just put a chain on it. Like I thought it was gonna be forged into a sword or something, because it's always a sword in fantasy. But no, we just put a chain on it. So good. That said, I think I'm gonna go get a snack or something. I'll be back.
I think Dragon Age, you can get there is like a random event encounter where you find the meteor that also references Superman, because the farm couple sees like a baby next to the meteor and calls it Clark. But yeah. But yeah, you get the meteor from there, and you can forge it into several different weapons, I think, depending on what you want for your build. Yeah. Down one, yeah. Oh no, I should go the other way then. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Okay. That's fine, whatever. What was I doing?
I have no idea.
Right, the sewers. That's where I was going. But, oh, one of these. Oh, the meteor thing doesn't work on it. Oh. Dang it. Another one. Damn it. Ah, shit. Okay.
Yep. Watch out, the rat captain's cousin is here. Is the island master going down? Oh, no, wait, is that troll?
Yep.
Ogre, oh god, I forget. Ogres.
I shouldn't have left my ogre slaying knife at the bar.
Yeah. It has a plus 12 against ogres.
Was reading that CRPG addict thing that you linked a while ago, Mary. Like
Oh yeah, I
yesterday.
link that occasionally.
And I got to a part where he was talking about the combat waltz in a lot of
Yeah.
these games.
Don't you know what the combat waltz is? It's like the basics of dungeon crawler combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the specific name for it is, so in Eye of the Beholder 1, you could attack an enemy and then step back and he couldn't hit you. But in Eye of the Beholder 2 and 3, if you tried that, they would immediately step forward and attack with no cooldown at all. So you're incentivized to always be sidestepping instead. Hence like a lot of games in the genre at that time copied it, and you ended up with a very distinctive combat waltz, where you step side to side and dodge around an enemy, you know?
Yeah.
And of course it's carried over into more modern games like this. But yeah, I thought that was just something everyone knew about dungeon crawlers. Well, everyone played them. And again, that is kind of the genre that's my thing, so... I think it would be card games, you really would.
I mean, you can have both.
Yeah, you don't usually see them, like, as part of the same thing. I've seen a, like, a fan-made Magnificus mod for Inscription, which was meant to actually be a bit like that. Except I can't actually get it to work, and it's probably made for a much earlier version of the game at this point. So, like, I genuinely could not get the mod working, and I'm just stuck looking at videos of it and going, huh, this looks kind of cool. Wish it wasn't abandoned.
Huh. No, that's not anything.
Yeah, I could point to some, like, particularly funny articles on that one, but most of them is reading up on games that I have actually played, which is a fair few of those. Like, even outside of the Eye of the Beholder games, let's see.
Okay, that doesn't have anything. Oh, it's those guys. Did I leave it? No. It's your shoes. I've also been playing Warriors of the Eternal Sun, which is weird because it's turn-based in the overworld combat, but it's real time in the dungeons.
Huh, that is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually you see games like this pick one type of combat and stick with it. Like I prefer I prefer real-time dungeon crawlers like this, but their turn-based games are also good.
Oh, hey.
Nope, round of one. Staff. You're gonna want to pick up all the items there and leave, because you are very deep underwater. Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah. Sort your items after you've killed the rat.
Fuck. God. Another rat. Fucking hell. Okay. Energy regeneration rate.
Yeah.
And this is...
Particularly
Hmm.
reduces strength to increase evasion. Watch out for the frog. As we said before, frogs aren't a huge threat, or as huge a threat down in the sewers, because they lose some of the move pool. Oh, that's a lot of damage from one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grimlock is dealing like 200 damage a pop now.
Yeah, that's been happening, and I should increase the crit rate. Two-handed sword. Okay, this energy plus 25, vitality plus 2. This is energy plus 5, willpower plus 1, energy plus 15.
No, they actually do have combat waltz defined in the glossary here. Okay.
Has poison bolt as a special attack. Yeah, why not?
Ah. Okay, I've never actually looked through this glossary before, because I just knew most of the terms.
Seems those rat people were trying to save at the crystal.
Them.
That's that. That's
Oh,
Rocket.
that's not Blade.
And this is where we fought the Mimic.
Yep. Hmm.
I'm back.
Hey, back.
Hi, kitty.
God, hi back. Oh yeah, seeing the water, my brain was like, "Welcome to like aquatic minds," and just remembering Sonic Adventure 2, and just recalling that like I recently watched someone stream Sonic Adventure 2, the Dark Story, and that was fun, but also the thing is, I was really obsessed with Sonic Adventure 2 growing up. It was my favorite game, like, ever. And, like, I am familiar with all its weird, like, quirks and everything. And, that it can be a mess, but I still absolutely love it. Right, for being so ambitious and everything. That said, oh boy, I realized that just some things that get frustrating when you're, like, that into a game you see someone play and they are very much not into the game and run into issues, and it's like, oh no. Like, it's like something you're like, oh no, if you just did this a bit differently, you wouldn't be, like, hitting your head against a wall. It's like, oh no. But, like, you don't want to be rude and backseat, right? Like, a stream or anything. So just, like, silently suffering, where it's like, oh no. Like, where was? Oh yeah, she was doing the Rouge mission, like, Crazy Planet. I think that's the name. We're in space, and all those little like planets you can fly to, and like some of the clues. And I'm like, oh wait, yeah, I know exactly where to look for this. And she's just really struggling, and I'm like, I don't want to just give her the answer. Oh no. Especially since, like, that mission has the little gimmick that all the little, the monitors that can give you clues that you can find throughout the level, like, they're reverse. Like, you're supposed to do the opposite of what they say, or, like, the text itself is literally, like, reversed. It's a whole silly thing. But yeah, does anyone else have games like that of just like, oh, I've played this I've played this like a bajillion times that you could probably tell someone like everything about it, and then you just like watch someone else play it, and you're like, oh no, you don't know like how how to do this so that it's less frustrating.
I
or
have that a
whatever.
lot of the time. I'm having it right now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I definitely have it with like Mega Man X.
Like, I don't.
Me with a bunch of those fan games, but they tend to have like really vague like hints for the puzzles. Like there was one game, and when the creator's blog was still up, like I believe there was like someone asking for a solution for like every puzzle in the fucking game.
Oh dear.
Because what I believe happened was that most of the playtesters were like co-devs.
Oh.
So, and they're like, oh,
Yeah.
this puzzle isn't hard to me, but it was like someone who's like kind of familiar with the games and
Yeah,
probably
someone who
helped with
literally
coming up
wrote the
with it.
puzzle says that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, I don't know if any of you caught me guessing on Pank's Fabled Lands streams,
Oh yeah, I've seen
and
a
it's
few of
like
those.
Okay, Katie.
somehow I've ended up like probably one of the world's experts on that game series just
Bloop.
because I read them as a kid and memorized huge chunks of the books. Which means I know all of the completely insane lore stuff.
Nice.
But yeah, that's why Pank just pings me and says, hey, we're streaming Fabled Lands whenever they do that, so...
My cat is nuzzling me.
Aww.
Yeah. Love
Kitties.
cats. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I just screen capped something from the CRPG Addict site. Specifically from one of the Princess Maker games. Or the
Oh.
probably less skeevy than I'm thinking. God, I know the first one had some like yikes moments to it, but apparently the later ones mostly just silly, like you're raising a princess kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? What was that game called? That one that came out on Steam a few years back and is a bit like that.
Long
Nice
live the
one.
queen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where it is just Princess Maker, but like a very modern version of it.
Is more focused on how many times you can die in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it is a fun game.
And okay, you're getting that. Oh boy. Okay. Hmm.
Oh. Yeah. Princess Maker apparently scored 45, making it in the top 10% of games on the site. It's like, yeah. It's one of those games that's like surprisingly addictive.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I
That'd be
know
cool.
there's.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess to finish real quick. Thank you, Mary. I know there was a game like sort of inspired by that sort of genre. I don't know what to exactly call it, but it's like it's inspired by Pinocchio, where you have to like try to raise like a robot boy, named like I think it maybe is named Pinocchio, into being an out, and an out, a good citizen, a good, good person, all that, and then like uh, tragedy strikes as like a rival scientist or whatever kidnaps like uh, the professor and like some friends or something, like something along those lines, and you have to like see how like things play out by like, hey, did you raise this little robot, this robot like a boy to be a good person or not. Let's let's see. And like, oh, that's a neat. That's interesting. I've never like heard of a take like that. Then again, I don't really play much of those, but still.
Okay. It's definitely part of a set. Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Are you trying to solve this puzzle or what?
I mean, fuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So, James, I think you've done that puzzle already.
Yeah, I did. I'm looking for, like, the secret
Oh my
that's
god.
right there.
Okay, let's see. Where are you? What is the name of this floor? Right? Sewers.
Oh, crap. I fell down here again. Oh, God. Wait, I
Oh, dear.
dodged it somehow. Oh, no.
I don't know what you're looking for, is the thing. Oh. Alright, let's try that again. What are you trying to find? Where are you? You're trying to open that door there? Huh. Oh, there's nothing on the map opening that. Actually, I don't believe that door can be opened. Yeah. That's not a door. That's just a grate.
Oh.
Like, you can tell because it doesn't have the curve at the top of it.
Yeah.
That never opens. Is that what you were trying to get?
No, it's
What were you trying to find then?
in that water room that's like past the puzzle,
Okay.
and when standing next to the chest you can see that room over there.
What? Okay. Oh, you want to know? Okay, where are you now? Right. So you're at number 30. Yeah, okay. So that seems to. You know what? I'm just gonna give you. I'll just give you the map of this one because you found pretty much everything else. There's nothing marking how you open that. By the looks of it, you just walk there. I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay.
I'm on Storm Breach. Nope, there's no pit that drops you on it. Yeah, don't jump down there. There's no button, as far as I can see. At least, not on that wall. Open the map, please. Huh. Weird. Did you do to follow the leader? Yeah. I can't remember if we actually did this puzzle.
Doesn't the puzzle, like, open that door?
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. There is no indication on this map how to open that. Island. No. Yeah, I got nothing. I'll find another guide to the game and see if that's a serious. Okay, 3.2. Is that? Okay, so there's a. Yeah, so open up your map and I'll tell you there is actually a secret switch that isn't noted on that map. Yeah, turn to the right and it's like directly like it is down that pit, so save game before you try, but apparently there's a secret switch on that wall. You still got it called Skybridge. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Is it the other side? No, you just... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Weird it isn't marked at all on that first map, though. But obviously, this is an optional secret.
Wizard hat.
I put on my robe and wizard hat.
Oh my god, wizard hat. Yay.
I don't need you anymore.
Oh no. Shadow wizard hat's being so good.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of some RPG where it's like impossible to take off Claire's wizard hat.
Oh yeah. Until you find her like ultimate accessory, which is a even smaller like witch hat to wear under her normal witch hat. Cause I think she can wear like tiaras and stuff, like stuff that
Yeah,
won't
she wears them
require
on
her.
top of her hat.
Yeah, things that don't require her to like remove her hat to like like because no, she's just always gonna wear that hat. Which I love silly stuff like that in games, like in great. I don't know if there's an easy way to say it like SLRPG, but like super super lesbian horse RPG, like for Rainbow Dash, her like at the start of her game, her speed stat was like it was already 999
Yeah.
because it's Rainbow Dash. Like so, yeah.
Fast horse.
Yeah, she's the fastest.
At
So it's
first, she's the fastest.
the fastest thing around.
She's the
Uh.
fastest being alive.
Okay, that's.
God, shout out. I'm glad that they canonically made her gay, and like, especially because just so many people. She's the fastest. Oh, that's funny. I forgot about that. But I'm just like, I know that they're like bronies at the time when it was airing of being like, oh, just because she has rainbow colored fur doesn't mean mane doesn't mean that she's gay, and then the creator being like, no, she is. Like, no, sorry, you're not
So
having
she
that
would have
one.
been a wife looking like a full-on collection did finale, right?
Yeah, basically. Like she's wearing like an aviator like jacket and stuff, and like Applejack is wearing like her like farm clothes or whatever.
Yeah.
Come on, Lasty.
Yeah. Anyway, it's wild that Pinkie Pie canonically marries Weird Al's Punisona
Oh yeah, that is really weird.
as a non-binary child. It's like, you know what? Good for them.
Good for them. Still weird.
Like, the thing is, it makes sense. It's also extremely funny.
Oh, yeah. Could it? It. God. It's just always funny when like.
Yeah, you forget
Yeah.
Weird Al is just there.
Yeah.
My Little Pony. And there was the one guy who's drawing like deviant art comics where he's like dating Pinkie Pie, who had to draw a comic with him like shedding a single tear as Weird Al's Punisona, took his girlfriend away. It's like, it's for the best, it's what she would want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he
He's way
wasn't
more
forced to
mature.
do that. But yeah, it's silly. But yeah.
Extremely funny.
Oh yeah, very funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I respect him for not, drawing him beating up her husband.
Yeah.
So,
No, it's just like,
successful.
well, as long as she's happy, and it's like, you know what?
God, sorry, I'm
Mm,
reminded of on It's a Yellow bullshit again, but there were like a bunch of Saroma self-shippers who were like really mean towards Starlo, and they're like, oh, he's a childish nerd, he deserves better, and I think like, maybe you should look in the mirror. You're also, or they like even complain that like, oh, he's unemployed is like a reason to be mean to him. It's like, first of all, I mean, he canonically makes a lot of money from the tourism, and also like, you're also an unemployed nerd.
Yeah.
Like, the call is coming from inside the house. I think that's what they stated.
God, yeah. That's so funny.
Oh, if only we had some kind of secret finding cat girl AI to help us here. Alright. Oh, this is that one really big room.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
Oh, so you actually get teleported into that room that you can't access there
Oh.
by doing a little puzzle.
Ah.
You have to According to this, you have to jump into the water and go into the islands in the right order so that a portal appears without you stepping onto the outer shore. I would genuinely have to just screen cap this because I'm not sure where you're meant to get the hint from. Yeah, give me a second. You know what, I'll just paste this one in here as well. So, you see the numbers on these islands? The gold numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, nearby
Yeah.
the 8.1. Yeah, that's the order you need to get on the islands in. What was the number 31? What awful surprise awaits us? Honestly, this is something that's nice to have, you don't really need. Also, the room is 5 by 5, full of mimics. Just kidding. Number 2, bottom left. Number 3, top right. Number 4, top left. Take a... you know what? Number 5 is set. This... yeah, that one. Mimic time. Oh, it's never a mimic. And throwing axes, which you can just leave.
God. I mean, I appreciate, you know, the options, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's heavy armor.
Yes.
nice.
18. 15, but gives bonus health.
Yeah.
Love that you can just have the fireball spell prepared at the ready and just walk around forever.
Yeah.
Always gonna have that thing on you.
Okay. Oh, that's a gold key.
Oh, do you want to mark it or something?
Yeah, I guess so.
In case you ever want to come back for it.
This gives you God, I have to look this up too. Number 13. Crystal Shield. Crystal Shield, Legend of Grim. Wearer gains immune to Petrify, Evasion plus 10, Special Attack Heal, Concentration 2, 50 energy, heals entire party, 9 charges.
Oh.
It's a shield that's evasion plus 10 and immune to Petrify, basically. I'm not sure if that's actually better than the one shield you have equipped, but you're underwater, so don't stop to check. Right. Check your shield. Yeah, it's a couple of points better than that, but, like, at that point, it's probably not.
I mean, that heal sounds pretty cool,
Oh yeah, the
but
heal is really good if you're willing to invest the 2 points in concentration.
yeah.
In fact, because there's no actual healing spell in the game, it's very good.
Yeah.
However, I can't imagine James actually putting the points into concentration for this on Grimlock. Or indeed anyone. Well, I suppose you could just hand it to your mage
Oh, yeah.
and just use it that way. Like, oh, it doesn't even need light armor proficiency.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah, so it might actually be worth going back for. Yeah, because I was like, oh, this doesn't sound that impressive, and then I'm remembering, oh yeah, Legend of Grimrock doesn't work the same way a lot of RPGs do. You can't easily heal in combat.
Not sure if I ever got the hint for this one.
And just keep pressing buttons, you'll get it eventually. I don't know what hint this.
Wait,
Oh. Okay, try again. So the first one is right, left, forward.
okay, that's not it. Nope. Right, left, forward, forward, right, left. Did it!
Nice.
Okay, please don't be a mimic.
You got lucky this time.
Tome of Energy.
Give that to your mage immediately. Like, you could make an argument for anyone else, but you're gonna give it to the mage. Oh, that's the clue to the. Yeah, we've already done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just gave you the answer to that, but that's where you're meant to get the clue from.
Ah, okay. Cool beans. Wait, what stats do you need for the cannon again? I forget.
Hold on, let me look at it. Firearms 4, but it's heavy as shit.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't my character have like a thing where it can't be encumbered?
Yeah.
Until you hit max, and then.
Oh yeah. Let's.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think it's worth it.
Huh.
Water.
Water everywhere. But
Well, let's all have a drink. Anyone watching at home, take a drink.
Nice. I wonder if there's a way. There's probably a way to set up a thing on YouTube that has the but,
Yeah.
like Twitch has for like redeems or take a drink.
Yeah.
Or
Sorry,
whatever.
I'm reminded of a scene in one of the Ice Age movies where I think Sid is like, "Oh, just a delicious drink. It's just really salty. This whole face just like crunches up because you just drank seawater."
Oh my god.
Don't drink seawater.
Oh no, I'm suddenly reminded of I'm forgetting the name of the game, but you know where like the small children keep like, oh no, we're stuck having to travel with no food or water forever, like, and that keeps happening to them. Like the kids who get like one cutscene where they're like stuck at sea, and like the boy has to keep like fishing. You know, like the game ends with like, oh, we restored the world to how it used to be, and like they brought back car accidents, like because it's like,
Oh,
it's like,
right,
oh, so
Illusion
like,
of Gaia.
Illusion of Gaia, that was the one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
God, that will always be stuck in my mind of like, oh no, the best thing to do would actually make the world how it used to be before all this magic stuff and change stuff, and it's like you brought back car accidents. There's a kid referencing a car accident and why someone was like late to school or whatever, and it's like, come
Yeah,
on.
we created a world in which Elon Musk exists, and with that, we created car accidents once more. And yes,
Oh,
I know
yeah.
there were car accidents before him. I'm just bringing this back as a callback.
Yeah, and I just now remember like it's showing like, oh, this is how the world should be, and like getting a vision of the world before the magic stuff happened, and it's just endless like business, like, you know, buildings of like office buildings, that's a term, and like parking lots and stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is hell. Why would we want to bring this back?
Yeah,
I mean,
we
obviously
restored the world. I
yeah,
guess.
yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like, why?
I
Why?
mean,
Why is this what you want to emphasize, and not, oh, people don't have to worry about being attacked by monsters anymore, or like, or you know, showing a recreation of like a natural wonder, like the Grand Canyon, or like a beautiful beach somewhere. But no, this is what you want to show of the world before it got scrambled up and magicked, of just office buildings, and that's it. Like, this is how.
Capitalist dream.
Yeah. The, the capitalist dream world of just office hell. Alright, cool.
Tune in next week when we search every single tile in the world for the moon blade that
I'm
James callously threw away.
I'm going to off-screen that.
Yeah,
Thank you. That's
Okay.
Unless I can, like, cheat it into my inventory, I guess.
Not that I'm aware of.
damn.
Yeah.
James, if I had to guess, Wormbound Catacombs.
Okay.
Under the cemetery.
Okay.
Because there's much more of that you haven't explored, but there's also enough pressure plate puzzles that you probably just left a sword down there.
The cat is, like, has, like, a paw on my arm as she sleeps.
Listen, your cat is guiding you to the moonblade.
But she's pointing over to the wall.
Uh-huh. Well, you've got to Kool-Aid man your way through it.
The last time I did that, I only found, like, a roasted chicken leg. Castlevania.
I was doing a little but I muted myself like a fool.
Oh,
Well, I was eating some a mint, so. But yeah, no, that's silly. Love cats. Like when I was doing some stuff earlier, I picked up one cat, Pumpkin, but another came up to me and started meowing. Meow, meow. I'm like, okay. Do you also want to be picked up? So I just like knelt down to pick her up, just like having two cats in my arms, being silly babies. Love these critters.
okay, yeah. I have all those open except for the swamp.
I don't think you have any reason to go back to the swamp, so it doesn't matter.
Hope
But there should be exactly enough keys to open every single one of them.
yeah, I do have one of the hub keys in my inventory.
Yeah. Oh. I think England won at football just from the drunken yelling outside my window.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, the Netherlands won.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're not gonna have to hear people about it anymore.
God. Oh, I've been watching
Yeah,
some of those.
England beat the Netherlands to reach Euro 2024 finals.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think they scored a goal in like the last minute.
Yeah.
Good
That's
for
fine,
them.
they always walk it in. I don't know anything about football, please don't ask.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I've been watching some of the Copa America games, and no, those have been really fun. I remember one, trying to think, it was Argentina versus Venezuela. I was hoping Venezuela would win, but they tied like in the extension towards the end of the game, and then had to go to shootouts, and I'm like, oh no. And I was right to worry because they missed too many shots and just lost. I'm like, oh no. After all that struggle to all that struggling to get there. Though that said, I remember there's some real BS. I trying to remember if it was Argentina or Venezuela who I forget who. But I know towards the not too long ago, Mexico was trying to stay in the tournament, and because it's the point system that they use, Mexico had to win by a certain amount of points. They couldn't tie and go to shootouts because they just didn't have enough points. So if they didn't win, then they're out, sort of deal. and like towards the end of the 90 minutes, it's like, okay, what's the extension? Because they're gonna get an extension, and it's like 8 whole minutes, and I'm like, what? What do you mean they get a whole 8 minutes to try to score a goal? Like, it was so just intense of just the team like keeping Mexico from scoring, but like Mexico got so desperate that like the goalie was in the other side of the soccer field, you know, of the football field, trying to like help score the goal, and they almost like got punished by that, by like the other team almost like, you know, getting the ball and trying to rush in there to score a goal while they had control of the ball, and the goalie was just completely out of the goalie box. Like, I've never seen a team do that before, of just the goalie just that far out, like just desperate to win. It was wild.
Oh boy. Okay.
But yeah, I don't normally watch soccer, football, you know, what have you. But it is fun to watch sometimes with like family, especially for the national games or whatever. That said, like, man, I'm kind of tired of FIFA's nonsense, and I kind of wish that, like, you know, like, hey, it'd be nice if there was like some sort of World Cup that wasn't funded by terrible bastards who are willing to like exploit laborers while building like
this is
soccer
why we
fields.
need to destroy capitalism.
Yeah,
Also, yeah, you as long as there is any like way for them to, as long as there is any way for them to basically run the whole thing, they were going to.
yeah.
Yeah. Ah, great axe. Just throw it in the pit. It's not the moon blade.
Yeah.
It's also completely outclassed by at least 2 weapons you're carrying
Oh,
right
fuck,
now.
no, run.
Watch out.
They got me somehow.
The one followed you down just enough to blast you with a fireball.
Yeah, they didn't get you, because if they had got you, you would be dead. Or rather, if all of them had got you. You'll want to heal up. I don't think you've got access to Fire Shield yet. Let's see, Fire Shield spell. Requires magic free, concentration free. So yes, you do have it. That's... So it's the top left rune, and like the square of all of the 4 in the top left, basically. Let's drag square and cast. Fire Shield.
Okay.
Which means you won't get completely annihilated by those.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 55 damage, that's still a fair chunk, but hey, you're alive. Now you've got to find the crystal.
Sorry, just quickly browsing Tumblr, and I saw this from Up the Fog from July 5th, 2022. Fish bite more during rain because they can sense their domain expanding. Their arrogance leads to their downfall.
Yeah, I'll add that to my system of beliefs.
Yeah. Sorry, just imagining a fish, just a normal looking fish, but then it pops his head out of the water and says domain expansion or whatever. Like some like a shonen anime boy. Which is just really funny to me.
Should absolutely raise grimrock's crit rate. So I can just do damage. Massive numbers.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of bonkers how much damage Grimlock can do compared to literally everyone else that isn't like whenever he does crit, it's just incredibly high.
Battle axe, okay.
Yeah.
Not the Moonblade.
I seriously can't believe that one weapon is holding us up like this.
Yeah. This is really
But do you
wild.
need it to continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a puzzle
And it-
that involves it.
But the question is, if you toss the weapon, does it like keep laying on the ground, or does it disappear for a while?
It stays forever. Everything that gets
Ah.
placed on the just tossed or whatever. If it falls down like an infinite pit or something, Mary mentioned earlier that it gets like respawned at the edge. Like, so you can't lose things forever, but then you had to try finding it again.
Oh, I did the song go? Everything stays Adventure Time. Let's go in the garden. Yes, this is a sweet song about just, yeah, if you just leave things out in the garden, they'll be there when you come back to them.
Nice.
Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it's still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays. Yeah.
Oh, thought that was it for a second.
It's not, James. You know, okay.
Sorry, I just saw like a blade. It.
Where?
In the hell of my own making.
Listen, I need to make an edit. Okay, man. I get this kind of brown. There.
Crossbow bolts. Like. Ow, fuck. Ah, fuck. Stupid fucking game. I guess before we close out, I think it's kind of weird that. Okay, so Pathfinder, right? Pathfinder basically had the alchemist class as its like.
One of its like big iconic like classes that they added to the core classes, right?
Yeah. And second edition remaster is putting it in the player core 2, not 1.
Yeah.
It's a little weird since, you know.
Oh yeah. I hope that they're doing that because they're maybe revamping some things with like the alchemical items, because there's a lot that are just sort of weird, or they feel just like they're just that way to be that way. Like there's one where it's like, okay, you can throw this like crystal thing or this little bomb at the ground and it explodes into crystal shards that does like 4d4 damage. Yeah, it's like 4d4 damage. And also, if you throw it at like a wall, like after the explosion, you can use the shards embedded in the wall to like climb on them. And like, oh, that's neat, right? And it's like, okay, it's a level 2 item, like cool. And then there's like a level 18 or something version of it, where it still has all the same utility, but now it does 6d4 damage, and it's like, why does the level 2 or whatever version of the item do like basically more than 50% of the damage that that the higher version of it does, like especially with how enemy health scales and all that goes. Like that feels really weird. It feels like it's just there because like alchemists get to have like I know part of their class thing is that like per day they get to basically make for free some like alchemist items of their level, right? Or it's like some amount. I forget the like exact numbers, but which is a cool thing. But it feels like some of these items are just like there for the alchemist. But it's like, oh yeah, here's your good alchemist goodies. It's like, what if someone else wants this thing? Like, why would they ever want to spend money on the more expensive version of it? Where if you're if for some reason like if you want to use it for like damage, then it's like, well, the original basically is it beats it out for the price and still has the same utility of it can help you climb like walls, like sheer walls or whatever, by embedding like spikes into it. Like, I don't know, that's just a thing. Like, I think for a lot of people it's just a whatever thing, but I'm like, yeah, if you're gonna have like higher level versions of gear, it should probably be do something cool. Because there are things that do, that are like useful. It's like, okay, yeah, this is why this has like a higher level version. Like that's cool. I can't think of any on top of my head, but I don't know. Like I know, like I think they were doing some like rework for like the champion. That's what they, instead of the paladin, the champion, and because in the Pathfinder 2e originally it had like the different things that can branch out into being like the normal paladin or maybe an anti-paladin or whatever. But because they got rid of alignment, like they might have been doing some extra stuff to make it work, because it's one of the classes that kind of really focus on the whole, like you have an oath to fill and your edicts of like behaviors you want to try to do, and like your athemas, like things that you like are trying not to do or to avoid or whatever. So like, yeah, maybe that could be why it's part of the second book. But one thing I'm happy about of them splitting it like that, of just like, hey, you know what, we put stuff in like all these expansion, like several expansions, and just like, okay, we're just gonna combine them into the remastered part of like the core game sort of deal. And I say that because I know 5e added a whole bunch of like stuff, or a whole bunch, added several cool things, I should say, in like the different expansion books that it has, but like none of them are technically part of the core game. And a big part of the game and how things are balanced is around like the Adventures League, where players like you can just make a character according to its standards and then like just join in at any game store that is running an Adventure League like campaign. And that makes any sense, right? Like you get to just drop into any of these campaigns, right? Which if you're struggling to have like make a campaign happen with like friends, like yeah, that feels like a nice way to play. But also in that the Adventures League deal, it's like you can only use the core rulebooks and one other book for stuff, and it's like, well, like some of these like straight up like fix some classes or at least make them more viable. So it feels weird that it's like, oh, this isn't part of the core game actually. But yeah, that's my little rant on that of just yeah. I can't wait to see how it goes though.
Yeah.
For Pathfinder Remastered. I don't have the PDFs yet, but I'll love to get them someday.
I do have the PDF of Player Core 1 and Monster Core.
Nice.
Not sure if it's possible to like share them with people.
Probably not. But I know the SRD site, the official one. I never remember it's called. Wait, actually, Pathfinder. Archives of Nithis. Like AONPRD.com. Has basically all the rules that Paizo have ever released for their games, including First Edition, Second Edition, and Starfinder. It just has them all there. You can look at them, and it's pretty great. Like they just openly do that, and then if you want to support them or have a easy to access PDF or whatever, you can just pay them money for their work. I appreciate it.
Well, I guess we're at time.
Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Sorry that the Moonblade is obnoxious to find again. That it's I wish it was marked on the map. I feel like if that's like something that's like, hey, like some mark on the map that the game could automatically do for you, of like the Moonblade has been dropped here, and you'd be like, huh, okay, I guess the game just automatically marks that for you. Oh well, then you run along, and then it's like, oh, I need the Moonblade, and then you just find it again. And like, I feel like that would be not that intrusive, a design choice that they could have made.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. Well, or
And-
like the lost and found idea that I said earlier.
Oh yeah, totally.
Anyway, night everyone.